Alright, it is that time again. I don't know, I thought about not streaming tonight, but I could feel the siren's cry of these endlessly twisting hour and hour and hour long dungeons calling me. Here I am. But yes, it is time for more The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Let us get started right away. A bit of a rough night last night with some of those dungeons. The main storyline dungeons they're draining. Apparently there is one rather early story quest that I missed. Like the only clue they give you that the quest even exists is at one point they tell you you need to talk to someone of lower station. So we will go to Daggerfall and get started on that. Oh man, it's taking its toll, but there's something about it that keeps drawing me in. Yeah, I gotta find one person in Castle Daggerfall. One person in Castle Daggerfall that I have to find and talk to. The game gives you no outright hints that this is what you're supposed to do, or that this person even exists. And I guess they're supposed to be in a section of the castle where guards will attack you if you go in. But it's a required quest. It's funny though, I enjoy the random dungeons more than the main story dungeons. But, we will do fine. We will be fine. Oh, curly. Alright, save. Try to find this person. Yeah, we're gonna get beaten up, probably. It's not you. There are no doors up here. One of these locked ones. Great. Is it you? Hey, if I told you I could give you a bit of information, let's say, about that letter of Milady, would you be interested there, Mad Dog? I thought so. Now, mind you, I ain't giving it away. Before I scratch your back, you gotta scratch mine. Deal? Apparently if you say no here, you break the game, so you have to say yes. My name is Sind Assa. Daggerfall. I'll tell you everything I know, but I don't need to remind you that there ain't no such thing as free info, do I, Mad Dog Williams? I'm just a maid to Her Highness, nothing but a fleck to the world, and my needs ain't big. I need this werewolf done in. I know just where it is, some oblivion forsook hole called Tristor Laboratory, or Laboratory. Off the coast over Bettany Way. I can't tell you why, but it's important to me that werewolf gets put out of its misery. I'll wait here for 33 days for you. That ought to be plenty of time. Also, halfway through here, I imagined her reading her lines, and it was in Dusty Rhodes' voice. Alright, Tristor Laboratory. Let me write that down here in the stupid notebook. Bethany. Alright, so... okay, we're not getting attacked here. That's good. I would hate to become a hated criminal in the main province of the game. Alright. Dungeons. Pixley Graveyard. Tristor. There it is. Oh man, that's some laboratory. They built their laboratory in a giant tree stump. Alright, we gotta kill a werewolf. Shouldn't be too bad. Recall. Go. Oh, we can't sleep. Nice stuff already. Sleep now. So where's the door? There's the door. Still enemies nearby. It's very nearby. They magically held lock. Alright.
Hey, Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
Yeah, money.
And Vorog. The Elder Jank 2, indeed. Is a very special breed of Jank, though. What's that? Door opened up somewhere nearby. I don't know what it is, though. As furious as last night's dungeon crawling made me at times, I just feel myself being drawn back to this game. Ooh. There we go. Armor upgrade. We got our trashy steel gloves, though. So we can finally rest now. Aww, that person fell in the pit. Oh, hello. Hello there. We will, be with you in just a moment. Thank you, drive-through. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother unlocking anything I don't absolutely have to. Uh-oh. Good job, skeleton. Hello. Goodbye. There you, Naru. Yeah, I decided I heard the siren's call of this fantasy role-playing epic. I did find out last night about a vital story quest that I missed out on. They give you no clues that the NPC who gives it to you even really exists. But we have picked that quest up. Oh man, yesterday's dungeon was... It was an all-time classic. It was... like one of the few times I actually lost my composure for a moment on stream. Wandering aimlessly, not even aimlessly, wandering around the same corridors for over 3 hours trying to figure out where you're supposed to go and not even getting close. Wears on one's psyche. Oh yeah, first time was over quality options. Whoa. All the games to get me angry, though. I am glad it was Daggerfall that finally did it. Like the liches just run up to you and explode. Yeah, that wasn't anger. That was disbelief and disgust. Hello, skeleton. Oh man, 4,232 dungeons. Wouldn't that be exciting? Does feel good, though, to be making progress on the main story again.
Beavis.
Yeah, cool.
And Zotmeister, thank you very much for the host. This game drew me back in. Just when I think finally free of this game, draws me back in. Also, I found out more about the scaling of the locks on locked doors in this game. And it's even worse than I thought. Also, what is this? Find a diary fragment written in a scrawling hand. I cannot believe Sindasa acted so spitefully, just because I broke up with her friend, Morgissa Hearthhouse. Well, I never much cared for visiting Blackford either, and thought we parted amicably, but paying to turn me into the shapeshifters, I just don't get it. Sindasa must be picking up bad ways from those rotten nobles at the Daggerfall court. Man, political intrigue. Yeah, let's see. I think it's all the doors in this section. Yeah, Daggerfall's main quest, I think, would be almost impossible to actually do without a guide. Just the fact that there is a vital quest that is given to you by essentially a random NPC hidden away in the back room of a castle somewhere. And the game does not give you any clue that they even exist other than someone telling you to look for someone of lower station. Apparently that means the cleaning lady. Alright. Also, I'll admit, Automap was really starting to play tricks on my eyes. Oh yeah, the one torch. The one torch was awful. Let's see. Just the general navigation of King Lysandas's tomb was just infuriating. And we figured it out without any guides or walkthroughs or anything, but the lever puzzle, in which the levers that deactivated the force fields were disguised as levers that operate elevators. And yeah, there are so many ways to break the main quest. Man, another journal fragment. Find a diary fragment written in a clear hand. I have no memory of coming to this place. If I have been kidnapped, for what? We have no money, and Sindasa is barely tolerated by the nobles at court. My last clear memory is of watching the moon rise over Castle Daggerfall. Alright, let's look for more doors. Yeah, he said the thing from the name of the game. From the theme song is supposed to play. Hello. It's nice of you to open your door with your butt. And then blow yourself up. I really should make like a massive front-loaded healing spell. Okay, this looks important. Yeah, they tried too hard to show off how their 3D engine could do, like, sector over sector and stuff like that, because that was a big deal in the mid-90s. I'm gonna finish exploring this room here. This game was published in 1996. And I think they might have started working on it in like 1994 or 93 or something. But yeah, I think this game would have worked out a lot better if they had gone with, like, dungeon floors instead of just a twisty spaghetti mass of corridors. It might not be realistic that way, but works out a lot better for playability. Like, the concept of dungeons themselves are inherently unrealistic and ridiculous. But, yeah. They could have had, like, some vertical variants and, like, some rooms on top of rooms and stuff like that. And, oh yeah, going to talk about how broken the lockpicking mechanic is in this game. The way this game determines the locks on doors is they scale not only with your level, but they also scale with your lockpicking skill. And that is where it gets really broken. Because the way it scales is it actually scales faster. The difficulty of locks scales faster than your lockpicking skill goes up. That's not the most broken part about it. The most broken part is once you get your lockpicking skill up to a certain level, or your character gets up to a certain level, the game starts replacing locked doors with magically held doors, which cannot be lockpicked or bashed open. So eventually, if you get too good at lockpicking, the game just prevents you from ever lockpicking anything again. But yeah, it's broken scaling. Oh man, he flew back. It probably wasn't play-tested. They probably just threw some numbers together, figured if we have time, we can test it out. And spoilers, they did not have time, and so they did not test it out. But yeah, we hit level 20, so now about half of the locked doors we come across now, I think, are magically held. So the only way to open them is to either find the switch that opens them, and not all of them have switches to open them, or use a spell to open them. Nice towel you got, nerd. Shame if something were to happen to it. Aw, I can't steal their towel. Yeah, you see, I think it's actually more than half of the locks we're running across now are magically held. Squeeze in behind you. Also, the sorcerer enemies. They neglected to give them spellcaster AI, so they never cast spells. They're essentially warriors with low hit points and no armor. I think the most fun I had in Oblivion was with that one mod that removed the level scaling. Oh, look at him fly back. It removed the level scaling and like randomized the enemies in the dungeons and the outdoor areas. That was a lot of fun in sort of like an almost roguelike sort of way. Got more stuff going on here. Oh, hello, friend. Man, look at you doing your Randy Orton pose. Yeah, after playing Daggerfall to the point that I have on this stream, I'm actually much more eager to eventually go back and play through Arena sometime. I felt the bit of Arena that I played felt like more of a focused game than this. It was, I don't know, very much more of a dungeon crawl RPG than this hybrid dungeon crawl RPG slash medieval fantasy adventurer world simulator. Actually, isn't the 10-year anniversary of Skyrim coming up? I have to do, like, Skyrim remake. And yeah, the outdoor world in Arena does not actually exist. Let's see, Skyrim was 2009, wasn't it? So yeah, next year will be the 10-year anniversary of Skyrim, which means yet another re-release. 2011, alright. 2009, what was 2009? Oh yeah, 11/11/11, I remember that now, yeah, so 8 years. We still got another couple years, but still it's frightening when you realize that Skyrim came out that long ago and it's still getting ported to things to this day. Oh no. My door unlocker broke. Alright, we can handle this. Was 2009 maybe Fallout New Vegas? Let's work on our blunt weapon skill. Yeah, looks like they did program in hammers being better for bashing down doors. Do I have any better blunt weapons? I don't think so. This adamantium warhammer, ebony mace. Equip the ebony mace. Ebony is better 2 hits than adamantium. For some reason, 2009 sticks out as there being some major sort of RPG-related release that came out then. I can't remember what. Might have been one of the World of Warcraft expansions, I'm not sure. There is a game that I am sure if I got back into it today, I would be completely lost compared to the last time I played it. Was, gosh, it was just before the first expansion came out. Alright, we got a grate there. Might have been Dragon Age Origins. Remember that being fairly big. That opened up the thing. Oh, it didn't. Come on, come on. Oh, that did the elevator here. There's an elevator. That's what that did. What did this do? It didn't open that, whatever it did. Don't see any movement on the map, so it must be something farther away. Alright, let's check out this elevator. What was it in 2009 then? When did Borderlands come out? Might have been Borderlands, maybe? Or was that after 2009? Hello. Borderlands was... Okay, that must have been what I was thinking of, was Borderlands. It came out in 2009. Brick wall in the way. Yeah, Diablo 2 was... or Diablo 3 was... it was way after 2009. It was like 2012 or something. Oh man, I remember Diablo 3 at launch. Just how much of a mess it was. That do. Right, elevator. As Baby Plucky Duck from Tiny Toon Adventures would say, elevator. Oh man, the real money auction house. And like how they programmed the game to not give you loot that your character could actually use, to encourage you to use the real money auction house. Let me up there. Let me up. Alright, I'm gonna have to climb or levitate up there. Elevator go down the hole. Alright, here we go. Comes the elevator. Yeah, I remember Diablo 3 at launch, though. Playing on unstable servers. Not getting any good loot, because they expected you to buy everything from the real money auction house. Oh no! Oh! The double deuce! Alright, levitate. Climbing is kind of a bad idea sometimes. Okay, that goes back up here. Just thinking, too, how it's been years since I've actually seen Tiny Toon Adventures. There were some really, really good episodes of that show, too. Like, all the Warner Brothers afternoon shows from that era were really good. Tiny Toon Adventures, Animaniacs. I liked Freakazoid. Batman the Animated Series. Come on. Batman the Animated Series. Later on, Batman Beyond was pretty good too. Alright, time to bring out the big guns. I did get a door opening item and it broke. Oh, it's magically held. I can't bash that down. So that door is forever off limits to us. Never mind then. If what we're looking for is behind that, we are stuck. So yeah, we're gonna have to get a new door opener. Yeah. Get our new door opener, I guess. And there were so many episodes of Batman the Animated Series that are really memorable too. All right. Yeah. Batman was a mainstay of my after-school viewing. Oh man, Harley Quinn is a dangerous, dangerous character to put in a cartoon watched by like 12-year-old boys. And yeah, I remember the Adam West Batman show too. That was always a favorite. Where is the Mages Guild? Okay, yeah, that's right. It's just past the hedge maze. I remember, very fondly remember the brief revival of the Adam West Batman show on, I think it was the FX network or something. Their ghost pilot somehow got talking about the Warner Brothers afternoon cartoons, and then we got onto the topic of Batman. Alright, time to make us a new lock-picking item. Add powers, cast when used, open. Open the stupid door. Make a second one. Open the stupid door. I mean it. There we go. We're all set now. Oh yeah, I was going to make like a burst healing spell for when I am near death and need a very instantaneous boost in hit points. Find the spell maker. Alright. Heal. None of these. Cure. None of these. Image to incinerate, dispel, drain. Guess there is no burst heal effect. Oh, not that. Restore? Oh. It's fortify attribute. No, it's not. There it is, heal health. D6 plus a D6 per level. That's 21 D6. Average of 73.5 damage. Yeah, that's pretty good for 24 spell points, I guess. Do a D8. Let's go for a D8. There we go. Alright. Back we go to the Tristor Laboratory. Throw some stuff in our wagon. Don't need all these different swords here. Don't need that sword. Don't need priest robes of wildfire. What that shield does. That sword. Alright. Set anchor here. Alright, back into the fray we go. Fortunately, have to re-explore the map.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Mando-kun, thank you very much for the host. Oh no. He had his revenge. Ugh. Someone just died. Also, I very much 110% approve of the cartoon discussion going on in chat right now. It is tremendous. Get that blunt weapon skill up. I have heard of Avatar: The Last Airbender. It was after my time. I've never actually seen it myself. I have heard it is supposed to be pretty good. Man, Ed, and Eddie. I always had a fondness for Ed, and Eddie. Rolf. The show's so good you'll think you're watching another network. I have noticed, ever since, like, Cartoon Network really started picking up their game a few years ago, Nickelodeon I don't really hear much about anymore. At least not nearly to the degree that it was a thing when I was a kid. I didn't get to see the Dungeons & Dragons cartoon when it aired, no. Unfortunately, the time that came out was not the sort of thing that interested me. Plus, it being the 80s in the Midwest, it did not seem like the sort of subject matter that my family probably would have approved of. Well, if I were in charge of making a D&D cartoon, I would make it about how pretty much all of my campaigns are. Where it's just like a bunch of grimy, grungy, sleazy, sketchy, untrustworthy dudes going into a dank hole in the ground and half of them dying. Suppose that wouldn't be all that great for series longevity, though. I think the last time I watched Cartoon Network was a few years ago, and it was like nothing but Teen Titans Go and Johnny Test. Like, those were the only two shows in existence. Like, I would look at the TV listings, and it would be like these 7 and 8 hour blocks of Teen Titans Go and Johnny Test. I guess the most recent Scooby-Doo show that they made is supposed to be pretty good. Yeah, Johnny Quest is good. Johnny Quest is good. I always enjoyed the original Scooby-Doo series, too. And just because I watched so many of them as a kid, I will always also have a soft spot for... I think they called them the new Scooby-Doo movies, the ones with the celebrity guests on them. with like the Three Stooges and Don Knotts and Phyllis Diller. Alright, we're back here again. I remember this place. Good job, Skellington. Oh man, all the Scooby-Doo WWE crossovers. Wasn't there one where John Cena destroyed a boulder by punching it? Ooh. A friend down there. Does not notice us, though. Is that a bottom in the pit? No, it is not. That is an actual place down there. Let's drop down and see what is the haps. Oh man, the daggers are falling. Let's see. We are looking for a werewolf right now. I was making headway in exploring this dungeon, and then my door opening item broke on me. So I had to head back to town and make a couple of new ones. I made 2 of them, just so I'll have a backup. That just led all the way back around here. I remember Biker Mice from Mars. I remember that. I remember SWAT cats being pretty good. And I'm gonna turn into a were-dinosaur. Oh yeah, Cops. I was a big fan of Cops. Cops was a fun show for Turbo Two-Tone and Dr. Bad Vibes. There are actually a lot of those, like, anthropomorphic, animal-based TV shows that arrived in the wake of Ninja Turtles that are... They're actually a lot better than people initially gave them credit for. Spell points for that. We will. Beating us up. Also, yet another pair of steel gauntlets. I've never found anything better than those. Down this way. Oh yeah, Toxic Crusaders. Yeah, Tailspin was good. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers and DuckTales are also both legendary. Alright, that reconnects back here. Levitate. It's back here. And here. Right, so that goes all the way down here. Frightening. Just name every cartoon. I am fine with that, because I like cartoons. Door we haven't been in. Let's go through that door. One of my shameful secrets when I was a wee lad, like single-digit age, is, back in those days, they still showed, like, oh, there's a werewolf. The body of the werewolf begins to transform before your very eyes. In just a few minutes, has become a young man who seems to bear a strong resemblance to Sindasa. Anyway, my dark, shameful childhood secret. Back in those days, they were still allowed to regularly show, like, all the World War II propaganda Bugs Bunny cartoons and stuff. Like, they just showed those on everyday weekday afternoon Looney Tunes, stuff like that. Anyway, Back in those days when I was a wee lad of single-digit age, I thought Hitler was just a cartoon character. Like a Warner Brothers character that they made up for the Bugs Bunny cartoons. And then they, like, allowed Popeye and other cartoons to borrow him because they were friends or something like that. I was like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 years old, something like that, so I had no clue as to, like, real-world history or anything. I just assumed there's this little goofy guy with a mustache named Hitler. He's in these Bugs Bunny cartoons. That is my story. Also, we are done with this quest. We can get out of here. Did I go past it? Yes, I went past it. There, Belmont. Been talking about cartoons for like the past hour. It is great. Oh yeah, I shared a dark childhood secret. That secret being when I was a wee lad of single-digit age, like mid-single digits. They were still allowed to show the World War II era propaganda Looney Tunes and stuff. Like just on regular weekday Looney Tunes programming. And anyway, in those days, when I was a wee lad, I thought Hitler was just a cartoon character that they made for the Bugs Bunny cartoons, and then they, like, let the Popeye people borrow him and stuff like that, because I figured all the people who made cartoons are friends. So yeah, when I was a wee lad, I thought Hitler was this cartoon character that Warner Brothers made up of this little guy with a weird mustache. Okay. It's dead then, is it? Poor thing. He used to be my brother. If you ask me, he died long ago, when he first got bit. He hated himself when he became that beast. I wish there had been another way to help him. Promised I'd tell you about that letter you're looking for. Didn't I now? Of course, I remember that letter, Mad Dog. It's not every day that you gets a letter from the Emperor himself, especially seein' as the king ain't too fond of him. Fact, that's the only letter I ever seen from him. I give it to Her Majesty, and she's all excited, and she rip it open and says, "This isn't for me, this is addressed to Minnesera." Then boom, her jaw fell open and her eyes got real wide. She says she'll make sure the Queen Mother gets it, and that I don't have to worry myself none about it. Minnesera. Nice fireplace you got there. Oh wait, it's that. That's where that's coming from. That torch right there. did something, though. Got a quest done. Also, for some reason that quest didn't get removed from my log. Now she won't talk to me. I have to go find Minestrone. Ugh! You? Mad Dog, right? I think I've heard of you before. I have quite a problem. I'm not sure that I even can trust you with this. Dark evil is rising in this world. I alone know of it. I don't want to start any rumors, so I can't tell you anything about it unless you promise me you will help. Will you do this for me? I guess. Problem is grave indeed. Somehow a Daedra has passed through into our world, Mundus. This isn't just any demon, but it is but a Daedric prince's disciple. It is no doubt very powerful. It may have guards. You must go to the Azargoth web and slay the beast. Be done in 34 days, or it will be too late. Alright. The Azargoth web. That under miscellaneous crap in my notebook. Save here in case that quest broke. For you. Popudex. Popudex the wizard. He is my friend. Oh, you're mad at me, aren't you? Oh, excuse me. Coming through. Hello, Mad Dog Williams. I have heard much about you. Now you come to me with a very interesting tale of deception. So Sindasa the maid says that Ob Kai opened a letter from the Emperor addressed to me. I can tell you, Mad Dog, that she never delivered such a letter to me. I would like you to investigate this further, Mad Dog Williams. It could be dangerous to poke into the affairs of Ob Kai without enraging King Gothrid, even though he is my own son. Are you willing? Yes. Good. I have long had my suspicions about Ob Kai's loyalty to the Emperor. She is a daughter of the late King Cameron, who ruled Hammerfell from his citadel in Sentinel. My husband, King Lysandus, oblivion rest his soul, died at Cringane, as did King Cameron. Lysandus' body was not recovered, so he has a monument erected there, rather than a true tomb. Ah, my mind wanders. The Emperor uses Bedane Hearthwing as his messenger in Daggerfall. He could be anywhere in the region, delivering missives. However, Bedane Hearthwing is a member of the Knights of the Dagron. Go to the Buckingcroft residence in Fonthope End and ask for Dunweir Copperfield. He may know where to find Bedane Hearthwing. Try to find out why a letter addressed to me was delivered to Ob Kai. Log. Alright. Fonthope End. Buckingcroft residence. And we need to talk to Dunweir Copperfield. Also, I'll be ordering my new webcam soon. I'll be able to do graph paper and stupid notebook cam for upcoming streams. Dane Hearthwing is another name I gotta write down. Get out of my way. Thank you. Protect me, Curly, protect me. I gotta figure out, like, some sort of little arm or something to put my, my webcam on for graph paper cam. Gotta get, like, a little side table or something to put my graph paper and stupid notebook on, and I'll probably need a lamp to put above it, too, because this room is not particularly well or evenly lit. Alright, we got a timed quest, though. We need to go to the Azargoth Web. Yeah. This desk is... it's been pretty indestructible because it's like a metal frame with a really solid tempered glass top, but my chair is disintegrating on me. Gotta get a new chair one of these days. Saw a reasonably priced Serta, like high-back office computer chair at Walmart for a reasonable price. Oh man. Got Valiant Dungeon Jams going on here. Where on the Twitch screen will the new cam window go? I have to figure that out. Might use this as an opportunity to make a new layout or something. So I have been using this layout or a variant of it for like a year and a half now. Almost a year and a half. I have like a lot of old sources and stuff in my layout that I haven't used in months, possibly years. Might use this as an opportunity to make like a fresh start. Although that also brings up that it's taken me forever to get things just exactly how I want them in OBS, and it will be a nightmare to try to replicate those settings. So is there yeah, no doors in there. Also, I think I might have forgotten to set anchor. Or did I? Oh well. I did it again. Hello. Hey there, Nick the Burner. I do not fear you any longer, Spider. Eventually, though, I want to get some nice lighting to put up in here. Right now, what I'm using is just like a desk lamp pointed at my wall to get sort of like an indirect lighting sort of thing going. I am thinking about maybe doing some consolidation of stuff. Like the event list right up here. Thinking that might be able to go and replace it with like a single line, like right below the gameplay right here, just doing like latest subscriber, latest donation, or whatever. We'll figure something out. But yeah, this is pretty much like a layout I threw together when I started streaming back in... It was December 9th, 2016 was when I started. Whatever. What I might do is... when I'm playing a game that requires like graph paper or notebook or whatever, I might just put the graph paper cam, just overlay that on top of the artwork up in the upper right corner. Much as I really want to show off all the artwork that people have made for me over the months that I've been streaming. It does take up a lot of room, a lot of real estate. Yeah, I could do a chat box. One thing that does worry me about that...
We're gonna be rich.
Oh man.
Yeah, money.
So Kun, thank you very much for the bit. Yeah, there is one little thing that worries me about that is Twitch now holds streamers responsible for things that people in their chat say. And I would not want to have to delete parts of my VODs in case someone cusses a particularly nasty swear or something. Like butt cheeks. But yeah, that was in their new guidelines for their code of conduct, is that streamers are held responsible for anything that people in their chat might say. So if someone says a particularly hateful term like butt tucker or beamish, and it shows up on a text box or a stream, a chat box on stream, the streamer is held responsible for that. Swearing doesn't bother me, but stuff that can get me in trouble does. But generally, I don't care. No one in here says anything hateful. Everyone here is well-behaved, well-mannered. Just, on Twitch, you just gotta be careful of the occasional drive-bys. There's the occasional knucklehead who will show up and just spout some hatred just to get a rise out of people. Be like Beavis and get irrationally angry whenever anyone says butt knocker. Okay, this is a small dungeon. There is a place I have not been. Also, this valiant dungeon jam is filling me with courage. Oh, I'm getting beaten up. Ow. Ow. Give me your stuff. Apparently they do expect streamers to police comments left on their VODs, yes. That is listed under the responsibilities of the streamer. I feel somewhat bad. Uh-oh, I've been poisoned. Alright, I'm not poisoned anymore. At least I don't think. Do it again, just in case. I would say Daggerfall is very much more a dungeon crawl game with some lore in the background, rather than a lore game with some dungeon crawling involved, like some of the later Elder Scrolls games can be. Like, for what it's worth, the dungeon crawling part of this game was designed to be the primary focus. But yeah, that's why people were getting kind of upset at Twitch's new guidelines that they introduced, is that streamers are responsible now for, like, policing their VODs and stuff. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a VOD from forever ago. If someone leaves a comment saying a nasty word like beamish, it is your responsibility. In Twitch's eyes, it is just as bad as if you pulled a ninja and said it on stream. Okay, that opened something somewhere. But yeah, I pretty much trust everyone here to be nice. We are a very laid-back bunch. This is a very laid-back stream. Oh man, I said beamish. I also said butt cheeks. Reminds me of an episode of Beavis and Butthead where Beavis said one of his nicknames when he was a little kid was butt cheeks. Go. The only door that was here. It is. But yeah, a lot of streamers got upset at the added responsibilities that Twitch's new code of conduct and guidelines placed on the streamers. Butt Tucker. Someday I might have to do a a replay of Butt Tucker since they've fixed it in the more recent builds of Scum VM, which I swear someone on the team is a viewer of this stream here, because I played through Butt Tucker and complained about some stuff in it. And then you look at the daily change logs, and like literally the day after I streamed Butt Tucker, they did all these fixes for the stuff I complained about. But yeah, chat box, I'm not really big on implementing. Especially since I don't really stream at a high enough bitrate for it to be guaranteed to actually be legible all the time. Since I don't get guaranteed transcoding. So I have to stream at 1750 bitrate. Rather than, I used to stream at 2500. And then I stopped getting transcoding like 90% of the time when I streamed at my usual time. Where am I? This is a tiny dungeon, and I should not be getting lost in it. I'm poisoned again. You have been poisoned. I am healthy. Teleporting back to the entrance. I see a place I haven't been yet. How do I get there? Go... this way. Is that how I get there? I don't know anymore. I heard spiders somewhere. There's spiders this way. Oh man, we are winning more than anyone should ever win. We got the Valiant dungeon music going here. I actually don't think it's supposed to play this song here, but this particular dungeon is bugged, so it plays this dungeon music. This heroic trumpet theme. Alright. In here. There's nothing in here, I think. Yeah, this weapon rack does nothing. No secret doors. Yeah, I think Twitch only really does stuff when people snitch. Like that one time a couple months ago when BBH was playing that one game on MAME Roulette that had just very, very brief nipple. And I guess enough people snitched that he got a nasty gram from Twitch telling him to knock it off. That is why, even though it is so incredibly stupid, I am very, very slightly worried about Wizardry 6, because that does have some EGA 16 color nippleage single pixel dots for some of the enemies. Although, if I get banned for Wizardry 6, that will just be ridiculous. Yeah, Daggerfall does too, but when they show up in Daggerfall, Mad Dog Williams here runs away. He averts his eyes and runs, as if they were going to turn him to stone. None of these bookcases do anything, or helmet storage units. Also, I see Stay Hydrated bot must be exceptionally busy, what with it being Saturday and all. We're gonna have to hydrate manually. Just inject the water directly into the eyeball. I wonder if Twitch has started at least somewhat regulating the IRL category. It's been months since I looked at it, but I remember it essentially being populated with nothing but cam girls. But yeah, I'm not terribly worried about getting banned for wizardry. Oh yeah, I think I know who you are talking about. I have seen the thumbnail for her streams before. I am going in circles here. Alright, let's find our way to some place we have not fully explored here. Try to find a little stub of a hallway. I've not been through. Is that a door there? Okay, yeah, I remember that. There's that cage in the way. Need to find a lever or switch or something that will move that. Okay, there's all this here. Let's try to make our way that way again. So I cast recall here, didn't I? Here we go. Could try to work out some kind of kickback deal with beard product companies. Especially if I set up a beard cam. This way and this way. Alright, we are here. Alright. Does torch do anything? Yes, it does. Oh man, look at all these jabronis all piled up in here. They're like stuck. Let's use this as an opportunity to build up our blunt weapon skill. Mad Dog is using this sledgehammer wrong. It's supposed to be like Triple H and put his hand over it. And then like grab it like this and go like that. That's the proper way to wield a sledgehammer. Or like that. Oh, we got more people here.
Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
Yeah, money.
Oh man, Dave Smith, thank you so much for the cheer. And yeah, I had thought about taking today off, but I heard the sirens call. Also, this person's in jail. Yeah, I heard the sirens call of this game, of the dungeon crawls. I decided to continue our quest. Off to jail forever. What does this thing do? Moves that back in front of there. And leaves the corpse behind, floating in midair. Also, we're poisoned again. Also, Windows, I do not care that there's a Java update. There we go. We are healthy. We'll leave this open. Off to jail with them forever. Dude merged with spider. Here's something in here. Save under butts. Hello. Ugh! Demon screams and screams, yelling a strange language. Suddenly there is a flash of light and the Daedra disappears. All that is left is a small pile of dust. Your mission is complete. There's a small pile of dust. Let's loot this place and get out of here. Oh man. Gimme. Ow. Oh, treasure room. A magic painting. We will steal the magic painting. Ow. I do really like the lore of the early Elder Scrolls games, where they were really obviously just making stuff up as they went along. I really like, I like stuff like that in games. They very, like, homemade D&D campaign sort of feel to it when games do that. And yeah, I have heard that Elder Scrolls was based on the D&D campaign they ran in the offices in Bethesda. Oh, I'm poisoned again. I think some of the best lore in homebrew D&D campaigns comes about when you are dungeon master and you actually just forget about something, and then you end up contradicting it, but your players remember the original thing, and so you have to come up with some sort of reason on the fly for the contradiction. I've always been, though, a very big do-it-yourself D&D player. For me, I don't know, using a pre-made world just doesn't seem like it would be nearly as much fun as making one of your own, even if it's like super dorky and sort of generic. I don't know. I guess it also depends on how much time you're willing to invest into coming up with maps and lore and stuff. Although, I think that is where the real value in, like, adventure modules and campaign settings and stuff comes in, is you can just steal maps from them and change the names on them and repurpose them for whatever you want. Alright, get out of here now. Ah! Is this your wagon and stay in the Azargoth web? No. Yep, pale fluid. I vividly remember that. And not just pale fluid as 2 words, pale fluid as 1 word. So we are... need to get our steroids. The spell points for steroids. There we go. Pale fluid was something from postings made to the D&D news group back in the 90s, where this one guy was... he was just showing off how original and creative his homemade campaign world was, and how he had this massive glossary of new words he created for things that already exist, like common terms. And one of them was, instead of water, it was called pale fluid. And he would, like, dock his players' experience points if they said water instead of pale fluid. And, like, instead of blood, there was life crimson. Alright, we did that quest, though, so we can go back to Daggerfall Castle. This pale fluid and life crimson. Now, though, for my D&D campaigns, through the years of wisdom I have picked up, I don't even draw out, like, maps of continents anymore. I remember one time I mapped out, like, this massive Eurasian-sized continent, and all the little rivers and all the little duchies and fiefdoms and kingdoms and everything. It's like thousands and thousands of miles, all the little rivers and floodplains. And then throughout the entire 2-year campaign, the player characters never went any farther than 100 miles from their hometown. So I no longer plan out massive macro scale stuff like that. Alright, let's have Curly let us in. Let us in, Curly. Think you had the quest for us? You are successful, I hear. The Daedra was a disciple of Sanguine. Seems he got into our world on the 16th of Sun's Dawn. He's been trying to create an army of Daedra to wipe out our world. You may have just saved the world by what you did. I thank you, Mad Dog Williams. You are one of the greatest heroes ever. I am forever in your debt. Please take this gold. Think of it as my way of saying thanks. 773 gold pieces. What edition D&D do I play? The one I played most of all was first edition. I'm also a big fan of the basic and expert set version of D&D, the one that has elf and dwarf as class. I think that's it's a very charming game. 5th edition is alright. 3rd and 3.5 I really burned out on, just because it takes forever to make characters. Alright. Yeah, 2nd edition is fun too. I have a lot of the class books for 2nd edition. For a while I got into collecting those. Some of them are really good, some are kind of horrible. Yeah, let's see. But generally, for me, in my old age, the fewer rules I have to worry about, the better. So I am more into games that are like booklets rather than massive tomes. Because I don't like having to remember a bunch of fiddly modifiers and looking up stuff on tables and stuff like that. Let's see, we were going to... I thought 4th was okay for what it was trying to be. It was definitely not trying to be D&D as it was known from 1974 up until then. It was all right. It is definitely not the kind of D&D I would ever run a campaign of, but it was reasonably decent enough. One of my favorite role-playing games of all time, though, is the West End Games Star Wars RPG, the D6 version. To Font Hope End is where we wanted to go. I have a ton of the books for the West End Games Star Wars RPG. I like that. The TSR Marvel Superheroes RPG is also really good. It's really stupid, but it is also really fun. Ah, excellent company. Good day, dear friend, says Victon Buckinging. How are you, Victon Buckinging? Where can I find Dunneweir Copperfield? Sorry, I haven't got a clue. It's Victina Woodham. Grand to see you, Mad Dogs, says Caroloria Yomefield. No one knows where this weirdo is. Yeah, the galaxy guides for the Star Wars RPG were great. I enjoyed Shadowrun as well, although nowadays the rules would be way too much for me to even bother with. Morgavira Ashfield. He also does not know where this guy is. By Ulfor's hammer, good to see you, Mad Dog. And she gets mad at us. Never played Earthdawn, and I did not have any of the books. I remember hearing, though, that it was like the ancient history of the Shadowrun world. Why is everyone mad at me here? Okay, they're talking to me now. There it is, right by the church. I will say, though, for Shadowrun, the vast amount of lore that you were kind of required to digest in order to properly run the game was a bit overwhelming. It is a world that has a lot of moving parts that you have to keep track of. So I remember it being, along with like Vampire the Masquerade, one of the first games that really emphasized like different factions in the world conspiring against each other. Are you who I'm looking for? I am Dunweir Copperfield. I would not normally tell anyone who is not a knight of the Daggeron where to find Bedane Hearthwing. However, I am loyal to Queen Minisera. I also know that Bedane Hearthwing disemboweled the last person that tried to ambush him. In 3 days, he is due to be at the palace in Ripmore. Try him there. Oh man, we've been to Ripmore. Who are you? Rodawir Hawkhouse. You're not in our notes. You're not important. You can go to Ripmore. You're gonna shred cheeks in Ripmore. Alright, where's the Palace of Ripmore? It's down here a ways. I have heard of Thieves' World, but I have never messed about with it. For a very, very brief time, I found myself enamored with Rollmaster, though. That was during my phase when I was obsessed with having all these little minor petty details about characters and like all these little super specialized skills and everything. That enamorment wears off very quickly when you spend an entire afternoon rolling up one character and then he dies 10 minutes into the session because he tripped and fell. Alright. I'm gonna have to beat someone down. Oh, hello there. Ho! You should be warned that I am a knight of the Daggeron in the service of the Emperor himself. If this is some ruse to ambush me, you will surely not live to regret it. Yes. I am Dunawir Copperfield. This signet ring proves that you are indeed in the service of Minnesera. Some time ago I delivered a letter from the Emperor addressed to the Queen of Daggerfall. If I am not mistaken, Obki is the Queen of Daggerfall, not Minnesera. Tell Minnesera that I take my duties quite seriously. I would never knowingly deliver a missive to the wrong party. Queen Obki gave me this cloth amulet in gratitude. Show it to Minnesera so that she may know I am a loyal servant and faithful to my order. Remind me to beat you down later. Who are you? Elizabeth Morehouse. Alright, back to Daggerfall we go. Duties. Yeah, Rollmaster is one of those games where you pretty much have to roll to do everything. And with every roll you make, there is of course the chance of fumbling. And if you fumble badly enough, you can die. Even if you are just, like, trying to see what the weather is. You can roll badly enough that you die. Yeah, I am focusing on the main story here, because I too am kind of wanting to move on from this game. It is somewhat wearing out its welcome. I do have one of the Paranoia boxed sets. I think it's the 2nd edition Paranoia boxed set. Yes, I agree with these terms. Ah, now it makes sense. Uriel Septim addressed the message to the Queen of Daggerfall. When he sent it, I was queen. By the time it arrived, my dear Lysandus was dead, and Obkai was queen. We must find out what was in that letter. I have never trusted Obkai. Yesterday I received a letter from Princess Morgaya of Wayrest, claiming to know something of the Emperor's letter. Now there is a family that seethes under the rule of the Emperor. Return to me if you find out who has the Emperor's letter. For now, you have proven yourself to me, Mad Dog Williams. Keep the cloth amulet as a token of my gratitude. I have no desire to own anything of Obkai's anymore. Man. Oh, it looks like a turd. I don't want that. But yeah, I'm still in the process of deciding what exactly I want to do next. If I want to do Wizardry 6 next, if I want to do Might and Magic 10 next, if I want to do Icewind Dale next. I'm still thinking that over. I want to... Yeah, I got Stone Keep. We can do Stone Keep. We can do Lands of Lore. Eye of the Beholder. I've got the Eye of the Beholder series. Let's see what else have I got. I've got the Dark Sun games. Those should be pretty fun. The engine used in the Dark Sun games is almost like the ancient predecessor to the engine from like Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale. I'm thinking, yeah, maybe Icewind Dale might be a better stream game than Baldur's Gate, because Baldur's Gate has a lot of reading in it. I need to go to Wayrest. Man, streaming a text adventure. There are some interesting ones. And I remember you streaming that one adaptation of that fighting fantasy book on Commodore 64 as well. That was strangely entertaining. I would gladly watch streams of stuff like that. And yeah, I do remember the first part of Baldur's Gate 1 being very, very reload heavy, especially if you rolled up like a wizard or something and had 4 hit points. Because low-level D&D is basically don't get hit. Alright. Who am I supposed to talk to? You? No. How would you like to have a lovely diamond from my treasury, Mad Dog? My alchemist has ordered a very rare ingredient he needs for an important experiment, and we need someone to pick it up. Do you think you'd have... I don't feel like doing that. I think I might have gone to the wrong town. Yeah, I went to the wrong place, I think. Yeah, this install of Daggerfall includes a fix that someone made to make the Dark Elf NPCs actually look like Dark Elves. Greetings, Mad Dog. Today is the 13th of Frostfall, known throughout Tamriel as the Witches' Festival, and the forces of sorcery and religion clash. The Mages Guild gets most of their business since weapons and items are evaluated for their mystic potential free of charge and magic spells are 1/2 their usual price. Demonologists, conjurers, lamias, warlocks, and thaumaturgists meet in the wilderness outside Sentinel, and the creatures created or summoned there may plague Tamriel for eons. Most wise men choose not to wander this night. Was I supposed to go here? I was supposed to talk to someone who knew where that letter was. Can't remember if it was Sentinel or Wayrest. We will find out. This is a potentially awkward situation I'm in. Not the worst, but awkward indeed. I'm in possession of a certain item that is not, to be blunt, legally mine. I would carry it to a contact of mine and Issafakwatu it'd be handsomely rewarded. Is 716 gold pieces sound fair to you? Not really. Go, we can finally get in here. I don't think this is the right place, though. I'm wondering if this might be one of those situations where I just have to wait until I get a letter or something in the mail. Please talk quietly. I have a problem and it could literally create a hell on earth. If you have any regard for our mortal world Mundus, you must help me. I need someone strong enough to fight the great Daedra. Please, I beg of you, help me. Sure, I guess. Problem is grave indeed. Somehow a Daedra has passed through our world. Mundus. They are really stressing this Mundus thing. That did not catch on at all in Elder Scrolls. Yes, I did. I completed the Lysandus Tomb quest and I sprinkled the powder. Bletsky Coven. It did show the cutscene, yes. I did that, and then I hunted down Lord Peckerwood, and I slew him, and I stole his diary, and I think I gave it to Gortwog, because Gortwog is a bro. And that's when I found out I completely missed the vital story quest to go kill the werewolf. I did that. Now I was supposed to go talk to someone about where the letter is. I just don't know exactly who. I wasn't paying attention, and it did not get put in my quest log. You? Not you. It's not you. You won't talk to me. You want me to deliver drugs or something. Yeah. Can't remember where I'm supposed to go. I am at the part where I am supposed to ask someone who knows where the letter is, where it is. I don't remember who, though. I think it was someone here. But no one wants to talk about that. I'm wondering if I might have broken it. There's one very, very unfortunate thing about this game is the main quest is so easy to break in so many different ways and, like, not even realize it. And this game gets a Bethesda out of 10. I think this guy here just gets mad at us or wants us to deliver drugs. Got a couple days to spare and wouldn't mind being 957 gold pieces richer. I have a mission requiring some speed and delicacy. Excellent, Mad Dog. Now I have a spy, Denard Garesmith. Warhead Burrow. Needs a telescope to continue his surveillance activities. I'm given to understand he has found something of interest to a mutual friend of ours, which needs to be delivered as well. So here's the telescope. Take it to a well-to-do merchant in a place called the Garesmith Residence in Warhead Burrow. There you will get further instructions. Good luck to you, Mad Dog. And as much as it pains me, I'm going to have to check real quick to see if I've gotten myself locked out of any important story quests. And for just a moment. Emperor's Courier. Done that. Alright, what does she say then? Oh, wait, do I already have that info? Do I already have that info? I think I do. Yes, letter is in the hands of Gortwog. So I don't even have to go here at all. I have wasted time. I have wasted time. Want to do any quests for the drug dealer king? Gortwog is a bro, standing around in his loincloth. So... Minute. Why are my magic items reducing my stats? We go. There we go. Oh, I broke my amulet of the Orc Lord. Oh well. At least I'm not stupid anymore. I like the name Gortwog, though. It's a good orc name. Alright, we're back. A dinosaur story. Get us in, Curly. So Morgaia says Gortwog has the Emperor's letter. Very interesting. I think I have a way to get Gortwog to turn over that letter. Are you willing to brave the depths of Orsinium to try to retrieve it? If I say no, the game breaks, so yes. Gortwog wants very badly to be recognized by the Empire. It would mean the beginning of peace between the Orcs and the other races of the Empire. Present this letter to Gortwog. Hopefully it will persuade him to cooperate. Alright, Gortwog, got a letter for you. Orsinium. It breaks by pretty much just, you don't get the quest, and then she will never ever offer it to you again. So if you don't accept the quest the first time she offers it to you, you can no longer progress in the storyline, and the game is broken. This game does not give you second chances to go back and pick up quests that you may have missed. Alright, Gortwog. I'm gonna have to murder a bunch of your friends here. You angry at me? Yes, you are. But thou must. Yeah, pretty much, you can still play the game, you just can no longer progress in the story. So you'll never be able to actually beat the game. Hello, Gortwog. So, Minacera seeks to sweet-talk me. Bah! Her letter is of no value to me anymore. She may have it. However, my people may not be so lenient toward a Nord wandering the halls of Orsinium. If you can survive my realm and find the letter, you may take it back to her. I will also consider you to be a worthy Nord. Alright. You can do that. Avoid the Nord. Butt thermos. Oh man, these orcs are just gonna get slaughtered by the dozens. Also, I need to go back. Need to clear out an area that I can sleep in. So I can cast Recall. There we go. Cast it right in front of Gortwog, so when we teleport back we can scare him. Gortwog is a good leader. He cares about his people. I almost fell through the world when I got stuck on his picnic table. Let's see, I don't see anything I can interact with in here. So it must be the other way. Eat that. Something tells me this dungeon, monster-wise, probably isn't going to be too difficult. Goes down. Oh, we got a friend. The magical thing. The door plays music when it opens and closes. And then it locks itself. And I hear someone farting in another room somewhere. you. Look, we have not seen this exact room dozens of times before. Or there. Door here. Door here. Okay. Ugh. We'll go this way. That was easy enough. That's where we came from. Or is it? No, it's not. Yeah, this is a main story dungeon, so it's not going to follow the rules that the random dungeons do for the placement of quest items. Come on. There we go, finally. Oh man, it would have been great if this was just like a tiny empty room on the other side of that quadruple reinforced wizard locked door. Hello, friend. Ugh. This game is well programmed. So I just noticed that said giant scorpion with an A. Okay, we got little curtains on the walls. I mean, we're going somewhat the right way. Good job. Don't suppose there's gonna be anything in here worth getting. Oh, look at that little tiny cabinet. That's it. At least we got to see a little adorable tiny cabinet. Makes it worth it. Alright, that goes up. So I noticed pretty much every lock now magically held. No more bashing anything down ever again. And there's this door here that's was not put on straight. Yeah, you would think you would be able to kick down or smash down a magically held door with a magic weapon, but apparently that is... apparently and unfortunately is not the case. Just trying to be stealthy. Magically held lock. Goes on that way. What does... is this one held as well? Presume it is. Yeah, so this is why you do not take the lock-picking skill. The secret door here. Because eventually the game just outright stops putting locked doors in places and just replaces them all with magically held doors instead, so the lock-picking skill and all the time and effort you put into raising it just becomes useless. Also, it has been a frightfully long time since I've saved. I will do so once I land here. Standing on someone? Yes, I am. Oh man. Here. Once again, getting lost forever. It builds character. You are very much pigeonholed, yes, if you want to complete the game, like, without exploiting or cheating. You have to have some way of opening magically locked doors. Like, that's very important. This is... Apparently there are people who have completed the game successfully with non-standard builds and stuff like that, but what shall we get rid of? That, and we'll take that. I guess if you're willing to be super patient and you're willing to rely on magic items for a lot of stuff, you can beat the game with just about any build. Although some builds are frightfully difficult to raise in level. Like, if you set all of your skills to be like language skills and etiquette and streetwise, you are going to have a miserable time leveling up. The red weapons are Daedric. Right, so we went in a circle. Let's go back up here. Also, apparently, I think it's the pluses to damage based on material. The people making the Unity engine for Daggerfall discovered that the game does not actually apply the damage bonus for materials properly, at least. So we go back north again. Another door to go through. Do that one. What about the one to the north? Go to the one to the north. Yeah, a lot of old RPGs have weird stuff like that in them. Like stuff where you have to wonder, was it just an oversight, or did they not actually have the time to implement different stats for different types of equipment, and so everything has the same stats? Another interesting thing this game is, despite the apparent complexity of the armor system in this game, the game actually internally just uses a basic roll versus armor class like D&D. Armor makes you harder to hit. In fact, internally, the game uses lower armor class being better than higher. You start at armor class 10 and work your way down. So yeah, this game uses THAC0, except modified to be percentile instead of D20. There is a secret door here. A little secret bedroom with a floating candelabra. Right, have we thoroughly plumbed the depths of this place here? Yes, we have. Back up the ramp we go. It's actually rather amusing how many computer RPGs from the 80s well into like the late 90s and even the 2000s pretty much used THAC0 for their 2-hit calculations. There is something intrinsically like humorous and hilarious about the NPCs or the other characters in Ultima, like Iolo and Shamino and Dupre. Just something intrinsically amusing and hilarious about them when they do stupid things. Or when you do stupid things to them. Did Ultima 7, was that the one where you had to like keep manually feeding them because otherwise they would starve to death even if they had food in their backpacks? You had to feed them like babies. Oh, we haven't checked out the bottom of the big pyramid. Let's do that. Yes, I know with Ultima, I guess it's like how sort of serious and preachy the game can kind of be is what makes the really stupid stuff really funny in it. Stop it, stop it, stop it, leave me alone. Come on, I'm stuck. There we go. Not stuck anymore. Magically held lock. Nothing here. Oh, my bracelet of something broke. He leveled up. Go get that additional +1 to saving throws versus spells. Missed a switch somewhere. There we go. How helpful is that? We can see what is up here, though. What sorts of treasures and pleasures await us up here? See a Crawley. See a Crawley up here. It's dead. Right, anything up on the upper level? Doors up here that I've missed? See any? To the top side labyrinth. That leads out of here. Let's finish exploring first. Got on you. Carry any more stuff. Remove any mithril stuff. That's not worth a tremendous amount. Man, hashtag new motherboard. That shield was going to be something special. We spun a little wheel around, though, that did something somewhere. This goes back down to here. Guess now we go this way. Actually, don't know why I'm picking up all this stuff to sell. It's not like I'm in desperate need of money or anything. I think I have more money than I am ever going to use for the rest of the game. Unless I go super ham on enchanting stuff. Or I decide to buy, like, houses. Fortunately, buying houses in this game is unfinished. As a consequence, not nearly as useful as it should have been. Locke has nothing to fear from you. Enchanted underpants. So we might... You... What are you doing? Cut that out. Out of spell points now? Oh man, you are in so much trouble when I get up here. You are in so much trouble. Oh man, voiceover work. That would be fun. We should work on our blunt weapon skill so we can start using flails like the real Mad Dog Williams did. Potion of stamina. Pure water, aloe, and ginkgo leaves. I think you could make that in real life. I wonder if it works. Well, treating sunburns is pretty much the same thing as storing lost stamina. Mithril. Daedric stuff is worth more. Reminds me of the time I briefly played EverQuest 2. I was working on my cooking skill. So my barbarian was trying to make some coffee. He failed his skill check. His coffee exploded. Damage killed him. Let's see, where do we want to go now? Go around this corner. Dead end. Ow! What are you doing? He thought he had killed me, so he was doing his victory dance. We are still in Orsinium, yes. I am trying to find the piece of paper that Gortwog does not care about. Also, for some reason, the term Bongo Royale just popped into my head. It's a new genre. Gaming excitement. "100 players being chased." And it all comes down to one survivor. Bongo Royale. Instead of the playable zone gradually shrinking, it's the dinosaur gradually getting closer to you. Bongo is a super weird, obscure, old arcade game. It's really, really stupid, but also strangely addictive and entertaining at the same time. It's like a flick screen, single screen platformer, kind of like Donkey Kong, where you are playing this explorer guy. We presume his name is Bongo. No one really knows for sure. And he's trying to get through a cave while being chased by a dinosaur. Carry any more stuff. That. Yeah, like, by all means, it should be a terrible game, but there just has a certain quality to it. You can tell the people who made it, they actually cared about at least putting some effort into it. Yeah, it's a very mysterious game. There's not a whole lot that's known about it, other than it was made by a company called Jetsoft, which, as far as I can tell, was a British company that primarily made like Commodore 64 games. Man, Ghost Pilot getting caught in the bongo vortex. I like Congo Bongo too. Congo Bongo is a good game. It is a hard game though. Yeah. The rhinoceros board always owns me. Let's see, what Jetsoft games do I know of? There's Bongo, Commodore 64 ports, A Quarry, and Hopto. Or Hopto. Cavalon, Cavalon 2. And then they published BMX Trials, I think, on Commodore 64, which is a really jank bicycle racing game, although I don't think Jetsoft actually made that game. Made by, I think, the Darling Brothers. We are lost. Big time. I always thought it was a suspicious coincidence that a lot of the game companies that made sports games and athletic games and stuff where you're supposed to mash on the joystick also happen to make joysticks. I always thought that maybe Congress ought to look into that. Yes, the bongo dinosaur is a delight. He's almost like a mascot. Alright, how do we get out of here? Map is not being helpful. It's a dead end. Just imagine how infuriating the dungeon crawling in this game would be if you're playing a character with a low speed. Yeah, second loop bongo it's no joke. Second loop is where the real bongo begins. We've been here. I do not think Macaw has ever streamed or even played bongo. He seems to be avoiding it. Yeah, bongo's a weird British game. Maybe bongo is too mainstream. Has too much of an online following. A torch doesn't do anything. Levitate down here. Alright, we're back. I remember where this is now. Entertaining jaunt. That way. Alright, yeah, that takes us back to there. Actually very, very saddened that they never made a Jet Set Willy or Manic Miner official arcade game. Oh, we're back to where we were. You will find your stupid piece of paper, Gortwog. Can't hide it from us forever.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Gun Tanks, thank you very much for the host. I've entered a dead end. So we go back down this way. Gortwog. I hate your dungeon, Gortwog. How do we get back here? South. West, southwest, south. East through the door, south, east, south. South, west, south, west, south, east through the door, south, east, south. All right. Gortwog. I don't like you anymore, Gortwog. Not gonna invite you over to play Atari anymore. All you ever want to do is play Demons to Diamonds anyway. That game sucks. Okay, we've got some areas we haven't fully explored yet. This is new. At least we got stuff to kill. The dungeons are a bit much. I still like this game. A lot of it is sentimental value. But I do recognize the core value of the game is... It's still a fun game to play, even though it gets really stupid and annoying. Ebony, Orcish. That and take that. Like, it's super frustrating and super exhausting getting lost in dungeons and going through the same corridors for hours upon hours upon hours, but at the same time, I cannot bring myself to stop. It's like picking at a hangnail. Or like when you get a canker sore inside your mouth and you can't stop sticking your tongue into it and poking at it, even though you know you're just making it worse. Ow! Yeah, we got the worst dungeon out of the way, though, at least until the end. I have heard the final dungeon is... Oh, we finally got better gloves. Finally, this adventure was worth it. We killed the orc and his pet rat. Daggerfall does deserve to have some fun poked at it. As much as I am attached to it, I will easily admit that it has faults. It is absolutely not a perfect game. Far away. Skellington doesn't do anything. Reminds me, I gotta put some practice into Bagman. Try to at least clear a stage of it. My favorite Elder Scrolls game. Before this stream, it was Daggerfall. Now I'm leaning more towards Morrowind. I think, as a game, Morrowind holds up better. What's that? Okay. A thing. Trade out that sword for a different one. As of right now, I am almost wondering if maybe Arena is a better game than Daggerfall. Like, as a game. What is this? Though to be fair, I haven't played enough of Arena to really make a judgment on that. Where'd a door open somewhere? I do wish I hadn't done that in Daggerfall, where flipping a switch somewhere in a dungeon does something on the complete opposite side of the dungeon, and you have no idea what. Aha! This looks important. I think we might have done it. Got all these worthless treasures sitting around here. I am going to save. Just in case the game crashes. I won't have to do that all over again. Don't really need gold anymore. Especially not leather armor and house plants. This is not the room. Looks important, but it's not. That's not the letter sitting on there. False alarm. False alarm. Whoa! Okay, so we went through all that. This is not the room that the letter is kept in. How disappointing and upsetting that is. At least this dungeon isn't full of ancient vampires and liches, though. Oh, there it is. There it is. This is his letter storage room. Like every good orc should have. They opened the door and they're too fat to go through it. It was 2.5 kilograms. Take that, that's probably worth more. You guys are excellent guards. Excellent. You did a good job. We got the letter, though. There we go. Later, Gortwog. Alright. Dump some stuff in our wagon. Go. Oh, man. How exciting is this? Now I think we have to go back to Minnesera. Yeah. Yeah, alright. To Daggerfall we go. Yeah. go. Also, I have not been hydrating at all. Could have crumbled to dust and died instantly so many times over tonight. Alright, here we go. Further the story along. We're back. Mad Dog, this letter is dangerous. Gordwog had undoubtedly sold copies of it to everyone from Wayrest to the Underking. After all, if the powers of the Iliac Bay became embroiled in war over the totem, it stands to gain quite a lot. Go now, you have done your job. I am sure the totem will find its way into your life somehow. You seem to have a knack for such things. Just remember, the only safe master of the totem is the Emperor. Alright. I am going to use the turlet real quick. We'll find some jams here. I will be right back in just a moment. Alright, I am back. I've hydrated in the meantime. Let's continue our quest. And I think now we might just have to wait. We're getting beaten up by these people. We wait until we get a letter telling us to continue the storyline. Like that. A red-faced courier startles you with a cry of, "Letter for Mad Dog Williams. Hey, that must be you. Here, take this. Gotta go. Other deliveries to be made." Got a letter. "Dear Mad Dog, I must tell you about the totem of Tiber Septim, which all covet. You must know the truth about what you are asked. The totem was crafted by the original Imperial Battle Mage of Tamriel by orders of Tiber Septim. It is essentially a means of controlling a gargantuan creature called the Numidium. Without it, the Numidium would simply not function. The Imperial Battle Mage placed a seal on the totem so that anyone not of Septim lineage or possessing a special supernatural affinity such as himself would be instantly killed if they attempted to use it. The totem, with the rest of Numidium, was lost during the epic battle between the Imperial Battle Mage and his own creation, a friend." Right? Apparently, yeah, they had a robot. Wait for a couple more hours. He's nearby. Come on. Anything more to say to us?
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Hey there, D. Thanks for the host. You have nothing more to say to us. Right. I guess now we just gotta kill some time until we get a letter. Man, our quest log is disturbingly empty.
Hey, Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
Yeah, money.
Man, Itinerant Soldier, thank you so much for the 125 bongo bits. That's definitely going towards that new webcam. I might get that ordered tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Street urchin races up, calling, "Message for Mad Dog Williams from the Man in Grey." Child runs off before you can grab him, leaving you holding a note. Mad Dog, if you don't want to be dead as Lysandus, stop your investigations immediately. Do you really want to risk your life for a dead man? You are being watched by a dinosaur. Yeah, we'll have... Pretty soon we will have notebook cam, graph paper cam. Gotta figure out what I want to do for lighting, though, because I would probably have a little table set up like off to the side here, and the camera looking down at it, but it is kind of dark over here. to think of some sort of lighting solution for that. Yeah, I guess what we can do now... we can sell stuff at the pawn shop, for one thing. Yeah, another fortune. Alright. Little LED light rings the camera kind of sits in the middle of. Yeah, I wouldn't need anything terribly huge. We just need to, like, illuminate an area like this. The size of a sheet of paper, basically. There is a massive difference in value between Mithril stuff and Daedric. Okay, we are sufficiently rich now. Oh, we got more stuff. Go. What have we got on us? Nothing we need to get rid of. Let's hit the bank now. Yeah, I was also wondering if maybe getting some little LED lights that I can just put on my wall, like right around here, might make for a good lighting solution for the like general camera setup. Yeah, like right now, what I'm using for a light, other than like the ceiling light, is I have a fluorescent like desk lamp pointed at the wall right there to kind of give like a diffused indirect lighting. And I'm thinking maybe something with a bit of a warmer tone than fluorescent would look a lot better. $607. We will deposit. Go. That has taken our encumbrance down a lot. Oh yeah, I am actually naturally pale. My family is Irish. This just makes me look a little paler than... a little more pale and translucent than reality. Alright, I think now we fast travel. Some place that'll take a long time to get to. let's see. Wonder how long we have to wait. Travel back to Daggerfall now. Yeah, I have to take vitamin D supplements because I cannot stay out in the sun too long or I just roast. Remember one fateful summer, tried to get a tan. I started by just tanning for 30 seconds out in the sun. And that went alright for a couple of days. And then the one day, one fateful day, I decided I'm gonna try 45 seconds. And I burned. Yeah, I burned very quickly. Yeah, vitamin D helps keep your skeleton from going rubbery. You don't have anything more to say to me. Just wander around town to see if more happens. So I think I am at a part in the story where you have to wait like an entire month before the game will decide to send you a letter to continue the story. So I can go to the Mages Guild and get some of my magic items identified. They're gun tanks. We made it out of the Orc King's dungeon. We found his stupid letter that he had in this gigantic letter storage room. Now we're just waiting for the story to continue. It's the identifyman. There he is. Alright, what did we get? Jade of Far Silence. Oh, we got a painting that opens doors. We'll keep that. Steel Gauntlets of Venom Spitting. Daedric Warhammer of Featherweight. Buckler of Featherweight. Emerald of Lightning. Right, I guess we can get out of here. And yeah, there are a lot of steps in the Daggerfall main storyline where you just have to wait for like 2 weeks or a month or whatever until the game decides to give you a letter continuing the story. We got a picture of Bongo. In fact, I might just check real quick how long we have to wait. Yeah, the main story in this game is absolutely not meant to be beaten without a guide. Yeah, we have done all these quests. Yeah, we just gotta wait until we get a letter. I don't think there is a mod of Wizardry 6, 7, and 8. There is one of Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8, which I would really enjoy playing through sometime. And I really like to play Might and Magic 6, The Chaos Conspiracy, which is a massive mod that some clever nerds have made for it. It has like an entirely new story and like new zones and everything, new dungeons and quests. Alright, I guess we'll just keep fast traveling. Right, I am not... This is not continuing. I wonder if the quest has broken. Or the story has broken. Yeah, it has been like 2 or 3 months I've been traveling around. So it's winter now. What I'm going to do is... There is a save utility that can fix stuff like that. Fix save. Yeah. Let's repair all of them. I think Questin... No, it wasn't Questin, it was the last one I saved in. Right. And no, there is no console in this. It was Dungeonin' was the last one I did. Dungeonin'. Alright. Let's try this now. I am hoping we did not somehow short-circuit the game and end up stuck. Would be tragic. Try traveling to Ripmore. Hmm. Go to Wayrest. We'll just waste as much time as possible. I really do hope the game is not broken. I have put this much effort into it. I really want to finish it. Thing is, they have the main quest set up so that you can't really tell if the game is broken and the quest isn't progressing, or if you just haven't waited long enough. This is indeed my white whale. This is my Moby Dick. I have had this game since high school, and I have never been able to finish it. This is one game that fights you the entire way along when you're trying to finish it, or even when you're trying to play it. This game does not like you. You are even more dashing in person than Lord Woodbourne said. I just love talking to men and women of action. Lord Woodbourne is dead. I killed him. Know that you're looking for a certain object, Mad Dog, a totem pole or something. Well, an acquaintance of mine, a perfectly delightful Princess Elisana, has something that may help you. You would escort my cousin Guineria Hawkhouse to Princess Elisana. You can have it. Would you do this teensy-weensy favor for me? Sure. How exciting! It'll be a real adventure. Guineria Hawkhouse just loves to travel and has been dying to spend some time with Princess Elisana. Go to White Witch of Daggerfall to a place called the Ashsmith Residence. She will pay you 1,605 gold pieces for bringing her Guineria Hawkhouse. Don't you just love these dangerous missions? Alright, White Witch. Or White Wick. Daggerfall. Ashsmith Residence. Oh man, we got a character with us. Looks very angry. Alright. White Witch. White Wick. I think she's angry because it just picks a random portrait that you can use when you're creating your character for NPC portraits. Right. None of these... For this guy's face. These people want to tell me the Ashsmith residence is. There we go. Directly to the east of here. The Buttsmith residence. Oh, west. The Poopsmith residence. It is the little Tetris block here. I'm gonna save. You are. Mad Dog! How did... I'm glad to see you. And Guineria Hawkhouse, too. Here, take this gold. Object? What's a totem? Well, it's been nice talking to you. Gotta run. Like we've been flim-flammed. Princess Elisana has asked me to escort her cousin Guineria Hawkhouse to White Witch of Daggerfall to meet Princess Elisana. She will pay me blank gold and give me something relative to the totem. Alright, Barney FF, you have a good night. Thanks for watching. Right, we did that. I'm hoping the game didn't break. The game froze up on me. West. Yeah. No. I despise your kind, just go away. So, now what do, I wonder? Nelson here. That relock itself. It's not. He vanished. the other night, or the other day. For whatever reason, my beard decided it wanted to go into a fork. I'm gonna have to look up this quest to see if it might be broken. Oh, this is getting old. This is getting old. Yeah, the quest didn't work right. The quest broke. But apparently... Apparently it is not a required quest. It is not a required quest, so we are fine. I still do not know how to trigger the next part of the main quest, though. Yeah, we pretty much are waiting for a letter. Yeah, there's nothing more we can do here other than wait. I guess we can just travel back and forth between Wayrest, Daggerfall. 28 days at a time. There we go. Cleared out of our log, at least. Also, log. Did any letters appear in our inventory in the meantime? Now, those 2 letters disappeared, though, which means we have finished that. So now we can just travel back and forth, wasting a month at a time. And I'm the babyface. Get ready to show some fire. Start making my comeback. Right now, Daggerfall is getting the heat. Man, it's gonna cut me off. Yeah, I guess we just wander around wasting time fast traveling. I'm honestly wondering if maybe the main quest has broken, because I am supposed to be getting a letter. And the game isn't sending it. Yeah, it's been like 3 months, and I haven't gotten a letter. Let me check this, make sure I didn't miss anything I shouldn't have. I want to type on my phone. I'm just going to open up a browser window. No, this isn't... Some people suggest saving and then reloading the game might trigger it to send you the letter. No. Yeah, I think the game might be unwinnable now. Try fast traveling again. Yeah, the game might be busted. Or the quest might be busted. The only way you can fix it, apparently someone made a utility that resets the main storyline quest, so I would have to do all those dungeons over again. Pretty much. Let's see. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I think the game might be busted. We may be coming to an end here. Yeah. Yeah, the main quest decided to just die. Yep. I think it's because I did some of the quests out of order, it broke things. That is very unfortunate. It's supposed to be within 30 days of you completing the quests. You will get a letter. Let me check my inventory in case it slipped it into my inventory without me knowing about it. No, because the letters have a green background. My quest log is completely empty. That disturbs me that the quest log is completely empty because that means the main quest is no longer active. Main quest is no longer active. Do I have any earlier saves? No, nope. Yeah, this is the only quest in the list for this save. And there is no way I am doing those massive main story dungeons all over again. Have earlier save. Gotta do the orc dungeon again. I gotta do the orc dungeon again. I lost like 3 hours of play here. Save game editors. It's just demoralizing, though. Yeah, that's hours and hours of play lost. What about butts? What is in butts? Oh, wait. I got the letter. I don't have to do that dungeon all over again. There is still hope. There is still hope. Yes, there is still hope. Yep, here's the letter. Queen Minacera, I have grave news. The totem of Tiber Septim has been found. You know what this means. The power behind Tiber Septim could be unleashed upon Tamriel again. Rumor has it that Lord Woodborn, aka Lord Peckerwood, a minor lord of Wayrest, has possession of it. He will doubtless lose it soon. You must persuade him to turn it over to you, or Lady Brisciana. The court of Wayrest has no love of King Lysandus, but you still have influence there. I am asking you to use it on my behalf. Urinal Septim, Emperor of Tamriel. Alright, we're saved. We're saved. There is hope. We are saved. He dumps stuff in the wagon. Don't need the ebony dagger anymore. Keep the flail. All right. Check my quest log, make sure, yeah, it's still all there. Right. Back to Daggerfall. Oh man, he's gonna be back at SummerSlam. Try to body slam him on the deck of the USS Intrepid. Alright, let's take two. We are... Oh man, I hope this doesn't happen again. In we go. Alright, Curly. If it happens again, I might try running fix save before I turn in the quest. Alright. Yep, Mad Dog, blah, 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 blah. Oh, now you have done your job. I'm sure the totem will find its way into your life somehow. You seem to have a knack for such things. Just remember, the only safe master of the totem is the Emperor. Alright. Let's try... that there. Alright. That was the slot I used. Not. Where am I? There are no Hulkamaniacs here. Alright. I'm gonna get serious. Do we have any other letters in our inventory that might be interfering? I've already done their quests. Haven't those letters disappeared? Alright. The moment of truth. Huh. Well, maybe if we wait long enough now. We might get the letter that we want. May have reset that. Into you pack for something to eat, you spy a note. It wasn't there before. Alright, yeah, it's this again. Dear Mad Dog, I must tell you about the Totem of Tiber Septim, which all covet. You must know the truth about what you are asked. Totem was crafted by the original Imperial Battle Mage of Tamriel by orders of Tiber Septim. It is essentially a means of controlling a gargantuan creature called the Numidium. Without it, the Numidium would simply not function. The Imperial Battle Mage placed a seal on the totem so that anyone not of Septim lineage or possessing a special supernatural affinity such as himself would be instantly killed if they attempted to use it. The totem, with the rest of Numidium, was lost during the epic battle in the Imperial Battle Mage and his own creation, a friend. Alright, we got that letter before. It's not the one that we want. Got this one. Street Urchin. Yeah, if you don't want to be as dead as Lysanda, stop your investigations immediately. Do you really want to risk your life for a dead man? You are being watched by a dinosaur. Yeah. Got those two notes. See if maybe we might be able to salvage this. Let's go to Ripmore. Back to Chesterwark. Daggerfall 50/50s. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I think it might be broken. Something broke somewhere. Let me check a list of the main storyline quests. Make sure there are none that I missed. Got some Scott Steiner math going on in this game. Alright, let's way rest. Let's go to Sentinel. Not gonna lie, I am going to be rather upset if the game became unwinnable through no fault of my own. By talking to all these stupid nobles here who give quests. This slacker here. Right, he doesn't have anything for us to do. Right, Holy Relic. Alchemist I know by the name of Crawlin. Find him at Bargain Medicaments in Messeret. Lucky he'll have something for you to bring to my friend Kafga. Alright. Crawlin, Messeret. Maybe if I do some quests, it will reset my quest log. Messeret. Today, the people of Messeret are having the New Life Festival in celebration of a new year. The Emperor has ordered yet another tax increase in his New Life address. There is much grumbling about this. Still, despite financial difficulties, the New Life tradition of free ale at all the taverns in the town continues. The people of Messeret certainly know how to hold a celebration. Alright, talk to me. Bargain medicaments. Medicaments. Where is it? There it is. We get dramatic town music. Oh man, things are getting serious. Let's see how this plays out. All right. Suppose the guy I'm supposed to give this to is hanging out in some random closet in here. Or is it just you? Just you. Lovely, Mad Dog, lovely. Now here's the Quaestro veal that needs to be given to Kafga over in the Dirty Rascal in Geserathar. Don't dawdle, Mad Dog Williams. Kafga needs it in 9 days or less. Geserathar. Not in Daggerfall. You're in Sentinel. Serathar. Looking for the Dirty Rascal. Go. Where's the door? And hot jams. Let's see, who are we looking for? Kaithga. Young lady in green. Is that you? By the hand of Ibrahad, I was wondering when you'd get here. You are Mad Dog? I'm Kaithga, and that, I believe, is my Quaestro Veal. If you haven't tried it before, you really should. The effect is heavenly. Anyway, here's your 797 gold pieces. Thanks a lot, Mad Dog. You're a lifesaver. Right. Did that. Get out of here. I'm trapped. Trapped forever. Hey, I did the quest, but it didn't get removed from my quest log. I think my quest log might just be broken. Try traveling again, I guess. Okay. Let's head back to Daggerfall. Waste some more time. Travel with enemies nearby. What is this dork doing here? Barbarian. Oh, he has a note. Okay, we may be... Mad Dog, if you don't want to be dead as lice... Okay, we've read that one. Kill Mad Dog Williams before too much is learned. Use any means. W. Right? W. Let's loiter a while. Enemies nearby. Ow, ow! Who did that? Who did that? You! Getting all these identical notes from these guys now. Go out into the wilderness and rest. Oh, we got an armor upgrade. There we go. Gotta stand on this little triangular chunk of water here and rest. Well, the main quest may be broken, but they got an armor upgrade. See if any of these weirdos walking around town know anything. Medora has ascended to the throne and is the new lord. Long may Medora rule over Isle of Balfiera. That's all anyone wants to talk about. They are just ignoring me, like I don't exist. A warm hello to you, good mad dog. My quest log is still empty. Got in my inventory other than got that letter again. Guess we could do that. Might as well. Don't have much else to do. Which guild am I going to join? I am in the Mages Guild and Fighters Guild and Knights of the Dragon right now. But, unfortunately, I think the game might have broken. It's in an unwinnable state now. No. You just need to have completed the prerequisite quests. And then within a few days, you're supposed to get the letter. Join the Dark Brotherhood. Not sure yet. Been working mostly on storyline stuff right now, main story. But I think my game might be unwinnable now. Which makes me sad because I've put a lot of work into this game. And for it to break through things that were no fault of my own is just upsetting. Only mod I can think of that might help is one that resets the main storyline, but that would mean having to do all of those dungeons again. Do her quest. Yeah, alright, yep. Okay, might as well do the whole thing. You're even more dashing in person than Lord Woodbourne said. I just love talking to men and women of action. I know that you're looking for a certain object, Mad Dog, a totem pole or something. Well, an acquaintance of mine, perfectly delightful, Princess Elisana, has something that may help you. If you would escort my cousin Lysona Hawking to Princess Elisana, you can have it. Would you do this teensy-weensy favor for me? Sure. How exciting! It will be a real adventure. Lysona Hawking just loves to travel and has been dying to spend some time with Princess Elisana. Go to Arkbridge of Daggerfall to a place called Andy Rick's Supply Store. She'll pay you 1,674 gold pieces for bringing her Lysona Hawking. Don't you just love these dangerous missions? Alright, Arkbridge. Bridge. Andy Rick Supply Store. Oh yeah, Dangerous. Don't you just love these Dangerous missions? Oh man, that is a portrait right there. What else have we got in our inventory? Those are the only letters we have. Alright, back to Daggerfall. Go to Arc Bridge. Way up there. There is Andy Rick's Supply Store. Begging your pardon, but that's such a stupid question, I don't think I should have to answer. That guy's problem. Just sassing off to Mad Dog Williams. Doesn't know who he's talking to. A werebear. Suppose she is upstairs. Oh, hello. Did not see you there. Mad Dog, how did... I'm glad to see you, and Lysona Hawking, too. Here, take the gold. Object? What's a totem? Well, it's been nice talking to you. Gotta run. Anything else in here? Oh, pardon me. Got a pirate up here. I suppose there's nothing more to do here. That letter's still in our inventory. Alright, all those letters now have vanished from our inventory. No longer have any letters. Don't suppose I could go to Castle Daggerfall and talk to people there and maybe restart things. Unless it's supposed to be like this. It's like some random amount of time. What's that? Little curly. You don't have anything to tell me. Princess Elizana was mad as can be. You'd think she'd be happy to see her... You'd think she's be happy to see her cousin. Go back in to reset aggro on the guards there and try talking to some more people. Well, the king just asks me to deliver drugs for him. A potentially awkward situation I'm in. Not the worst, but awkward indeed. I'm in possession of a certain item that is not, to be blunt, legally mine. If you could carry it to a contact of mine in Gothwark Rock, you'll be handsomely rewarded. Does 740 gold pieces sound fair to you? Sure. You will help me? Oblivion be praised. Now hurry, take this agrotat and go to the Bat and Jug in Gothwark Rock. Look for a young lady in green named Christina Mastersley. Don't think about taking the agrotat and elsewhere. If you're not in the Bat and Jug in 10 days, Christina Mastersley will come looking for you. Now hurry. Time is of the essence. You're being looked for. A dinosaur. Alright. Gothwark Rock. One tavern in town, so it must be this one. Taverns often have surprise tissue time in them. Man, it must suck to sleep in a room where the door opens directly through your bed. So how do I get out of here? I'm trapped. I'm trapped. No escape for me now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, this is awkward. Here we go. We got help. We got help. We got help. Come here. Come here. We got help. Here we go. We got help. He is good at games. He will help us out. There we go. Let me put you in your place there. There you go. Oh, he got us out. He got us out. All right. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. You are good at games. I can't believe that actually worked. Sorry to intrude. He is just rubbing his face all over that microphone. Here. Come here. Come here. Oh, no, no. You're gonna fall. Oh, there goes Jesse Ventura. There goes Jesse Ventura. There... He knocked over my Jesse the Body Ventura doll. That goes... Here, here. You want this? You want this? Jesse the Body here. There you go. You can rub your face all over his mighty fist. I should set up like a shelf behind me with all my wrestling figures. Coming back? Come on this way. Come on this way. Here, let me move this stuff out of the way. Come on. There you go. Come on back this way. Oh man, I got a bunch of the, Jesse the Body is the only big LJN heavy rubber figure I have. But I have a bunch of the little ones, little ones that were like this big with the action feature. Like you could pull Hulk Hogan's arm back and he'd do a mighty punch. Just like in real life. Alright, he's done. Is this even the right tavern I'm in? The Beaver and Cat. This was not the right tavern. That's the tavern right there. Do all that for nothing. And those old WWF action figures were the best. Well, them, and then at one point I had some of the WWF thumb wrestlers. I had the 2-pack that had Hillbilly Jim and the Iron Sheik. I think it was the Iron Sheik. It was either the Iron Sheik or it might have been Big John Studd. But you pretty much shoved your thumb up this giant hole in their butt, and then you could thumb wrestle with them. Upstairs of this fine establishment. Or is this the wrong tavern again? The Lynx and Porcupine is the wrong... Well, there's a bunch of taverns here. Well, about the thumb wrestler figures, I am not lying. No, they really exist. I'm sure someone here can find pictures of them. Then one of our dogs just demolished them, just absolutely wrecked them. That was the fate of most of my action figures as a kid, was one of our dogs would chew them up. Pretty much none of my Star Wars figures had a full set of limbs after a while. Excuse me. Oh, there you are. Good day, Mad Dog. I'm Christina Mastersley. Thank you for your discretion in this matter. You'll find that discretion is a valuable quality. Here's your payment. Good day. Vanished. Right. It's a quest we has done, we has. And Ricky the Dragon. Ricky the Dagron Steamboat. George the Animal Steel. Well, my grip on reality was shaken as a child when I found out that George the Animal Steel, the school teacher, then the other thing that shook the foundations of my perception of reality was a couple times the WWF did some house shows around here, and we would go to them, and as a teenager I was taller than most of them. Like, their build heights are like 6'8", 6'10", 6'9", and I was like the same height as them, if not taller. How tall am I right now? Or I guess, like, I stopped growing at around 6'5". So I was a teenager at the time. I was about 16. I would have been probably about 6'2" or 6'3". I have an amulet that's very precious to me. It's been handed down from generation to generation in my family. Knowing this, a small pack of orcish bandits have stolen it and are holding it for ransom. I have no intention of rewarding them for this outrage. On the other hand, I will pay the full amount of the ransom, 857 gold pieces, to you if you go to their holdout and steal the amulet back. Will you? Sure. Good. Now, I am given to understand that the orcs' hideout is in the old... Wait. Let us parse this sentence here for a moment. Good. Now, I am given to understand that the orcs' hideout in the Dungeon of Tristane. That's where, I suppose, they're keeping my amulet as well. If you're not back in 10 days, I'll presume you haven't found the amulet, and will give your reward money to the orcs as ransom. Don't fail me on this, Mad Dog. Good luck. Yeah, I guess I would qualify as a big dude. I'm 6'5". Last time I weighed myself, I weighed 209 pounds. So, in wrestling terms, I would be like 6'9", 240 because they always exaggerate. The Dungeon of Tristane. Oh man, look at this fog. I am never going to find this dungeon in this fog. There it is, I found it. Little cupcake sticking up out of the ground. Big Bongo. If you look at his sprite, Bongo's a pretty big dude. He is not small. A mass of humanity. Alright, small dungeon. Only gonna be in this block or this block. Hello, Colossus. It's very nice of you to just walk through that table. Bongo. I still can't stop thinking, though, about just the term Bongo Royale. These guys here might be pushovers. Come on. Here we go. Hello, Zambi. It's a ramp or an elevator, or elevator. Ugh. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Got chased by a dinosaur. Well, let's go travel somewhere else. I have no clue what happened there. There was spooky laughter, and I got drunk and then died. I think my character might have had a heart attack. Did not know this game actually had death traps like that. It's back. And he's gone again. It's find that palace and go see what's what. We can make some headway here. Don't have no new letters in my inventory. I might put all this stuff in my wagon. Also, I think some versions of the game crash if you try to put your wagon inside your wagon. Thought it was a picnic basket or something. Me? Help you? Ha ha ha! You get no response. I don't have time for your type. Bang on your bongo. I despise your kind. Just go away. I like how he has a little miniature version of his head on his little jester stick. What do you want now, Mad Dog? By the White Wolf, it's you. What is it? Everyone here hates me for some reason. By Ulfor's hammer, it's you. What is it? Be aware that I am forming an alliance with Prince Helseth. To cement our friendship, I have agreed to arrange the death of a consistent threat to him, some sort of monster. This foul parasite lives in a decrepit old place called Castle Coppersley. He's agreed to pay the creature's assassin 993 gold in return. Not too bad, I'm sure you'll agree. So, does this sound like your sort of an adventure, Mad Dog Williams? Castle Coppersley. Coppersley. Sure, I'll do it. Recognize a good deal when you hear it, eh? I told Prince Helseth that the monster would be dead in 29 days, or he could go out and hire someone else. So kill the creature and get over to Upton and find him before the time runs out. Upton. Helseth. Oh, I almost forgot. I don't know what kind of monster haunts Castle Coppersley, but the name Baladon has been rumored to be the source of the terror. So do you have anything to say to me? Yes, I do have something for an able-bodied young Nord. It's nothing special, just a simple errand, but it'll mean an extra 1,012 gold to you. Interested? Good, I have a procurer in my employ, distinctive-looking, well-to-do merchant going by the name of Mordor Buckingcroft. Well, Mordor Buckingcroft's found a special torque of interest to me, but the former owners have him trapped somewhere in Broadwood. My hands are tied officially, but you could kindly go to Broadwood, find Mordor Buckingcroft, and bring me my torque. Of course, if you're not back in 23 days, your 1,012 gold reward will have to be forfeit. I'm sure you understand. Well, you ought to be on your way. Goodbye. Broadwood. Broadwood. More door. Alright, let's go to Broadwood. Go find more door Buckingcroft also. It is scary. Alright. Broadwood. Go, he marked it on my map. Coppersmith residence. Right here, next to the cows. Cows are what are produced by coppersmiths.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Their solid snack. Thank you very much for the host. Thanks for your help, Nord. We knew you'd lead us right to the torque. Now here's your payment. Death. I also want some. You are a bad assassin. Alright, the guy I'm looking for must be behind this door here. There he is. Either Berenzia or Berenzia, I do not know the proper pronunciation. Queen Berenzia sent you by the Whore Father. When I heard you coming, I was afraid they had finally tracked me down. I'm glad you found me first, Mad Dog. Here's the torque. Take it back to Queen Berenzia right away. She needs it in just a few days. And be careful, the former owner's agents are turning Broadwood upside down looking for this little beauty. Alright. What? Knock it off.
Oh!
Oh, crackles.
Oh! Oh!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Never take me alive.
Oh! 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 Oh!
We're in
Oh!
trouble.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
They can't take me if they can't hit me.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Alright. We're fine. No one suspects a thing. No one suspects a thing. We are perfectly fine. We did not break any laws. It's like Jesse the Body Ventura. Like he always said. You don't get caught, it ain't cheating. Alright, so we got that quest done. Go to Castle Coppersley. Get this quest done at the same time. Does this castle not have a door? There we go. A well. Take the front door. Oh man, we get majestic dungeon jams again. This is a rather small dungeon. Should be fine. Scorpion in a hallway that's too small for it to fit through. That's fine. Worth taking there. Uh-oh. Okay. Thought I got stuck inside that orcish massage table. What I think it is. No, it's not. Oh, you pay attention. Nothing in here. I'd be really upset though if the game ended up becoming unwinnable as the main quest broke. That's gonna be very sad. This way. I just went around to here. Check that treasure pile. Some majestic dungeon jams for sure, though. Right, I must be missing something here. We're back at the entrance. up and around. Down this way. There is a passage we did not take. Let's go back around the other way. But we can't go the other way. This is the only way. Alright, this way. Down the stairs. The coffin room. I want to get down there. There's another passage we haven't gone through. Our way that way. We're still within the area where Quest Monster could possibly spawn. Hello, Orc. Goodbye, Orc. Being stealthy. Every once in a while, think of really, really horrible names for dungeons. One of my most favorite horrible dungeon names I've ever come up with is the Dwarven Booty Hole. A little tiny bed, little tiny cabinet. The Dwarven Booty Hole. There's an old third-party Dungeons and Dragons adventure module from like the 70s that the third-party module by Judges Guild. And it was obviously made by someone who was very, very innocent at heart. Either that or they knew full well what it meant and we're just releasing it for a laugh, but it was a dungeon called the Glory Hole Dwarven Mine. Just brings up all kinds of imagery. You did a good job, Orc Shaman. You are good at being a shaman. You are skilled at shamanry. The Dwarven Booty Hole. Little scorpion. Where's Sub-Zero? Oh man, guys, check out this awesome dungeon I made for our D&D game tonight. It's called the Dwarven Booty Hole. Hello? There we go. A lot of stuff moving around here. Here, maybe? Hello, orc. Backstab! Take that from you. Oh man, Bongo Booty Hole is horrible. Bongo Hole. Need TP for my bongo hole. Bong hole. We're mature. We can talk about stuff like that because we're grown-ups. Bongo cereal. Bongo booty-shaped marshmallows. We're adults. Man, a little baby skeleton. Oh, skeleton embryo. Skeleton larva. We have entered a part of the dungeon that the quest monster absolutely will not spawn in, so we will turn back. Like how the default of the auto map is just pile all the other layers on top of you so you can't actually see where you are. Bone. Like how someone painstakingly built this dungeon corridor that winds around, goes to an empty room with a chandelier in it. I'm gonna have to set my channel for mature audiences only. Because we're mature and classy in here. Be banned forever for being too mature and classy. Even see directions go from here. Like we can go around here, down. Uh-oh. Go. That's all there is here. Yeah. Waste of time. Let's see. There. Alright, let's see how we get there. Come on. There we go. Absolutely not worth it. We got a spooky staircase. Sorts of wonders could be at the bottom. Completely empty room. Wait. There's secret doors. It's not completely empty. Alright, itinerant soldier, you have a good night. Thanks for watching. So I heard a werebore somewhere. That's not a werebore, that's... I don't know what that is. Some sort of... Oh, it's this guy. It was some sort of monsterman. Also, there's a possible teleporter in there. Right, I definitely hear something weird in here. So, one of our door opening items is broken. Let's see, how do we open this? Probably a lever somewhere that we have to hit. Could be anywhere. Could be anywhere and anything, yes. Could be one of these coffins here. A teleporter here as well, or possible teleporter. Sometimes they do nothing. Sometimes they kill you outright. This took me somewhere. I don't know where this is. There are no Hulkamaniacs here. I used this torch. Something opened somewhere. I don't know if it was because I used the torch or if there's some monster that opened it. I heard a door open. Yeah, it's getting close to bedtime here, too. We'll keep going a bit longer, though, to at least finish this quest. If possible, at least. Yep, you have a good night, Rain. Thanks for watching. Something has been through here. Oh! Stay Hydrated Bot finally decided to join us. Let us oblige with Stay Hydrated Bot's wishes. Decided to grace us with their presence. Something opened up somewhere. Right. Okay, we are not going to find it in this part of the dungeon. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Well, what am I going to do here? I'm silenced, thus not cast Slow Fall. Guess I could wait for my silence to wear off, then cast Slow Fall and or Levitate. That's what that item does. That item does... Okay, silence is starting to fade now. Icon unlocks. Sent to the Bongoverse. There we go. Alright. That was scary, but we made it. Ah! There we go. That was intuitive. There's a scorpion in this room. Oh man, amulets and armor. I have been thinking about that. That looks like a great game. Still want to stream Skull Quest someday too. That's not an RPG, but it's a very special little platformer. Absolute delight. Door. Alright. Aha, that trap door is open now. How do we get there from where we are here? Goes down there. Goes through this intestinal looking thing. Here, and stairway. Or we can just wander around till we eventually find it. Something. He's hiding that in the bottom of his loot pile. Block has nothing to fear from you. Another teleporter. Alright, this leads back to here. So let's save and try the teleporter. See where it takes us. Shot us out into this orc room. There's sharp, pointy stick. Okay. Monster we're looking for will not be here. Go north again. And another teleporter. Alright, this brought us back to this room here. Up the stairs. The sarcophagus-looking room. Go up the stairs then. I think that is how we will get to where we need to go. What is not? We need to go down the stairs. No, this is a random dungeon. I think the main quest might be broken. Unfortunately. I may not be able to finish the main quest. It just kind of stopped. Yes, this is the way we want to go. The Cheeto dust hallway. There we go, this is now open. Oh man, I'm gonna be in so much trouble. Here, come on, let me down. Ow, 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 ow. I can't hit him. Yeah, I'm trapped inside of him. He's beating me up. Try that again. There we go. Who dares disturb Balodon the Terrible in her lair? Your skull will soon hang on my wall as a trophy. You have slain Balodon. Alright, we can get out of here. Throw stuff into our wagon that we don't need. Here we go. Gun did it. Go to way rest. We're saving, so we don't have to do that again. In case fall through the universe again. Ah, marvelous. My torque returned promptly with minimum of incident. Very good. Here is your 1012 gold reward. I need to make it to Prince Helseth in Upton. We go to Upton. Let's go to Upton and turn in the other quest. Where's everybody? Be someone out here for me to talk to. There, you. Man, I have half a mind to murder that guy. He's the only person wandering around outside in town here, and he refuses to give me directions. You gonna be mean to me? You're gonna have to check every building in this town. Yep, gonna have to check every building manually, I think. Everyone here hates me for some reason. Alright, this guy is finally telling me. There it is. Hello. Yes, I've already heard word that our giant pestilence is at an end. Wasn't a giant, that was a werebore. Don't know where Princess Morgaya found you, but I'm glad she did. Here's your 993 gold piece reward. Thank you for your service, Mad Dog. Right. And he vanishes. Get out of here. Fast travel back to Daggerfall. See if maybe that triggers the next part of the quest to start. Nope. Oh yeah, I think the game might be unwinnable now. The main quest stopped. Yeah, right now gold, unless I want to spend all my money buying like houses and boats, gold is kind of meaningless right now. For the next step, I need a letter to be delivered to me. That is what I am waiting for, but the weather, or the letter will not arrive. Where do I need to go next? Need to go to Castle Daggerfall and find the Totem of Tiber Septum in the treasury. Guess I could try to do that. Let's try that, I guess. Might be able to go in and just get it. Wrong place. Knock it off. Where is the treasury? You haven't gone hostile yet. Apparently don't care. You do, though. Yeah, let's try that. Well, look at this little guy go. Man, really getting into that. This guy. Oh, he looks nothing like his driver's license photo. No one here seems to mind that I am slaughtering all their guards. Wait a minute, I am in the wrong castle. Am I? No, I'm not. One was firing arrows at me. What a magical thing. This doesn't look like the treasury to me. Right now, we are trying to see if we can salvage the main quest by just doing the next part of it. There we go. Good job, Battle Mage. Let's lead to the treasury. All right. Music has changed. We're in the dungeon. That is the quest that will not start. The letter that I'm supposed to get will not arrive. I waited for like 6 months for it and it never showed up. Oh, this is gonna be a big dungeon. Meet with her without the letter. I don't know where I'm supposed to meet her, though. The location... Location is in the letter where I'm supposed to meet her. Actually not sure why I even check the corpses anymore. It's just out of habit, I guess. I, like, long since gave up on picking up gold because I don't need it. I guess there's one more piece of Daedric armor that I need. Daedric right arm and Daedric gauntlets. I guess that's what I'm after now. Random tavern in the Iliac Bay. So there's thousands of them. This is like the third, I think. Third or fourth. Unfortunately, I am thinking the game might be unwinnable right now. The main quest just kind of stopped, and the next part is not happening. So, if it doesn't start soon, it actually might be the final Daggerfall stream, because I am not starting over. This looks modestly important. Just bypass all of this. It's up here. This looks like it might be important. Way up here. Got a big dude waiting for us. The quests... Letters in my inventory and not my wagon. I don't think I have any quest letters in my wagon. Check though. Let me save there under dungeon and let me load a save. Yeah, this game came out before console commands were a widespread thing. Alright. Quest letters will have green backgrounds, so... No, that wasn't, Cauldron I was looking for. Nope, I do not have any, quest letters in my wagon. I am worried that the totem won't actually spawn the Daggerfall dungeon until the quest starts. Could use a save game editor, yeah. Your magic shirt. That. And that. I have to wonder how many people, since the game came out, have legitimately beaten it without using a guide or spoilers or save game editors or something. Alright, this looks important. Looks kind of horrible, actually. Good job. Yeah, I might just use the map to find the totem, just so I can see if the main quest will actually continue. Solid ground here. All right, let's get some map out. Right. Southwest door of the throne room and follow the hallway. Head through the door. Right. It's the wrong door. The opposite door. Coming through. Look at this cozy room. Crossroads. The central tower. Central tower. Only tower. Oh, this is where we were. We were. Oh, hello there. Would have been deadly if we had been levitating. Yeah, we're glitching. We glitched the game into an unwinnable state. Right. Reach the top platform. North. North door. Follow the ledge west. North past the night. The east door. Ledge. Go, we have been there. Hallway next to the door. This door here. Yep. Like to think that guy has been waiting there for years behind that magically locked door just in case someone were to come through there. Oh, this looks miserable. Oh. Ow. They are indeed supposed to be magic force fields. But they just kind of look like corrupted textures or something. Rendering errors. Alright. Southwest. This is southeast. Southwest. Just took us back around here. Did not help. This way, maybe? Yeah. Ow. Right. We need to use... Oh, you can get the game in an unwinnable state here, too. These chains here each do something vital to solving this puzzle, but they can only be used once each. So you can get yourself permanently stuck here. Southeast Passage is where we want to go. Yeah, this is a well-designed game. Right, go this way. A flooded room. Kill Iceman. Turn that wheel. Yeah, that sunk that massive cube with force fields around it, so it seals off this chamber. If we had unknowingly used the teleporter chain here, we would be stuck. A save. I don't trust this to work properly. The whole cube went down except for one set of force fields. A well-programmed game. It wasn't before release, but it was before they actually, like, fixed the game. They had a hard drive crash and no backups. Right. Ow. This thing a drinking fountain? Yeah, this game, though, was not and never shall be fully fixed. Thing. To arrow these jabronis so they'll leave me alone. Behind the wall. Doing. Eat it. Chamber of the northwest corner. Yeah, it's supposed to be on this pedestal here, but because the quest didn't actually start yet, it's not here. So yeah, the game is unwinnable. We cannot finish the game now. Unfortunate. Go. Oh, that is... Yep. It's over. We have our first unwinnable game out of all the dungeon crawls I have played so far. Out of all the dungeon crawls, all the point and clicks, we have our first unwinnable game. And yeah, there's only like... We're almost done with the game, too. This is very upsetting. Yeah, the game is, it's had enough. Might do off stream, as I might see if I can potentially salvage this. I'll save it here. I don't have an anchor set. Guess I'm just gonna live here now. This is my home. Hmm. Try something. There we go. Yeah, if you reload your saved game and then use Alt F11, which is supposed to get you out of the void and onto the last solid surface you stood on, the game doesn't know what the last solid surface you stood on is, so it just teleports you to the entrance of the dungeon. Well, let's fast travel around to take up some time, I guess. Because I fast traveled for like 6 months before this, and the letter never showed up in my inventory. Yep, and I don't think my quest log is supposed to be completely empty either. So I wonder if the fact that I did the werewolf quest so late on, because I didn't know it existed, might have thrown things off. Might have to do some research in this. In fact, while the majestic jams are playing, I might see if anyone has solutions to this online. Okay, there's a utility called Thaw. And try that. Try that. Throw that in my crap directory. Let's see, what are the instructions for this? What's a command line? Alright. Alright. The dagger. Go. Let's give this a shot. thing is, I don't know which subplot is broken. I guess I can... It's supposed to give me the letter. Lady Briziana is supposed to give me the letter. I don't think this is going to work unless I reset, like, everyone. And yeah, and until I get that letter and find the NPC... Well, the NPC won't spawn until I get the letter. They don't exist. And then the totem that I'm supposed to find will not spawn until I talk to that NPC and they tell me to go get it, because that is how things work in real life. They don't exist unless someone mentions them to you. Oh, that is... I'm not even, like, angry. This is just, like, feeling of regret. Regret and disappointment. Yeah, I finished some quests that are important for the storyline, and then the entire main quest disappeared from my journal. Yeah. And I'm thinking to salvage the game, I might have to completely reset all of the subplots of the main quest and do them all from the beginning. That is unfortunate. And yeah, that is Bethesda. Yeah, I think this is a very fitting end to Daggerfall. It's... Oh, I got so close to actually finishing the main story for the first time in my life, and then it just stops. That is very fitting. Check one more thing. Miss Sarah gives us that quest. She's not on the list. She is not on the list. Oh, thank you, Stay Hydrated Bot. There is like a graph showing how all of the subplots weave together, but the thing is, I don't know which one in particular has broken. So I think there might be nothing we can do about this. Daggerfall main quest. Gone? Here we go. Someone else had this problem. Oh, this is... No, it's... it's Elder Scrolls Online. Daggerfall expansion. Zero. In. Zero. No. Needs one of these specific subquests. Yeah. Yeah, I look for Daggerfall main quest gone, and there's people playing the Daggerfall expansion, I guess, for Elder Scrolls Online, and the main quest disappears. Daggerfall journal empty. Oh, that's not help. Here we go. Quest log broke. Alright, yeah. Turns out at some point one of my main quests got corrupted and FixSave just deleted it. The official utility made by Bethesda just deleted the main quest. So the only choice we have now is to thaw some of these subplots and redo them. DFQ fix. What is... Try that. DFQ fix. Go. Let's open that up. That already included in the install I did, though. Let's see. Thing is, I don't know which one. And some of them are ridiculously long. I might just back up my saves. Back up my saves here. Alright. Thaw 0. Let's see. Obkai, Dasa, Elisana, Helseth. Let me look at this chart of the main quest here. Slotin, Dasa, Prince Helseth. That is optional. It'll be either Sindasa, Morgaya, which I hope it isn't. Prince Lotan would be the worst. The absolute worst. That is like 7 different quests that we would have to do. Let's try Sindasa. Did not locate quests. Okay. Any of these. Yeah, this isn't working. Ah. Yeah, none of these are working. So, Thaw isn't working. My try case sensitive. No. So yeah, my save game is utterly broken. Try another slot, I guess. Yep, I think this might be at the end. This might be the end. The game does not want to be beaten. Yeah, the entire main quest. The tangled web flowchart of the main quest. It's gone. It's like gone. Let's see. Try... some of these updated quests, maybe? Try copying these over. Try again. Nope. Yeah, I think the game just deleted the main quest entirely. Yeah, because my quest log is not supposed to be completely empty. Oh, that is very sad. After what, like 40-something hours put into the game, but it just deletes the main quest. Minnesera is her name. Estroni is her game. Yeah, she is not on the list. Oh, someone has the same issue. They have... Yeah, Fa cannot fix it. Let's try fix save one more time. All right. List of Jericho. Come on, come on. Yep. Apparently, according to that Reddit post, the game considers the main quest now to be done. So... Yep, it's over. Our only choice now will be to restart the game from the beginning. And I don't really feel like doing that. Yeah, there we go. Very satisfying ending. Well, I guess before we go, though... on a murderous rampage. They don't know I'm here. Never take me alive. Literally don't think they can catch me. Well, I think that is, however, a fitting end for the first Bethesda game I have played on stream. The main quest just deleting itself and the game thinking I'm done with it. This one guard following me all the way over here. It's that one guard just walking around like an idiot. All right, let's end this. You should enter the city guards? No.
Oh! Hold! 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 Hold!
You, Mad Dog Williams, are accused of the crime of murder. If you plead not guilty and are found guilty, you will face 6,000 gold pieces in fines and 315 days in prison. A guilty plea will invoke the mercy of the court, and your penalty will be far less. How plea you? I am not guilty. How will you attempt to convince the court of your innocence? We will debate. You've been found guilty and are sentenced to 315 days in prison, starting today. We are not guilty of murder. Those people had it coming to them. Feel a letter slip into your hand and hear the sound of footsteps scampering away. There's no other sign of the mysterious courier. This is probably the Dark Brotherhood. Yep. Too bad. That'll do it for me, I guess. I guess we kind of won. The main quest thinks it's finished. That's good enough for me. Anyway, I'll have to think about what we want to play next. Let's see if I can find someone to host, though. See who is on at this hour. Is on. Like Zaki is playing 7th Saga Randomizer. I might send you guys all over to him. So yeah, that'll do it for me though. Next stream will be, I'd say, probably Tuesday. I have to decide what I want to play then. We will find something to play. Anyway, thank you all very much for watching. And yeah, I will see you all then.